Happy Sunday. It's Sunday. Had to think about that for a second. It is Sunday. How is everybody doing? I am feeling a little bit tired still again today. Still a little bit frustrated by our world crashes, and all that jazz. But, you know what? Today's a new day. And today we're going to work on some bees. Bees. So, I have decided that for the time being, we're going to stay away from the moon. We had another crash at the end of last night's stream, which was great. And I think it's best for all of our sanity if we don't do that again. Yeah, it's just a little much. I understand that it's like, well, I don't know. I did a lot of research last night. It's possible that it is related to the lag we have in the world, and the game essentially getting desynced from itself, and then that throwing errors within Java that Java doesn't know how to handle, is essentially what I'm guessing. May not be entirely accurate, but that's what I could gather from the things that I was seeing. And if that is the case, well, kind of sucks, because I also spent a whole lot of time last night trying to get the world to not lag, and I ripped out all the farms. I ripped out all the orchard. Sorry, not the farms, but I ripped out all the plant interactors all through the orchard. I removed anything that was causing lag, because there's lag goggles in this pack. So if you do a world profile, and this is going to take 30 seconds, but this will help me explain what I'm talking about. What it does is it searches for what is taking up TPS on the server. And I was running it over much longer periods than 30 seconds, running it for like 1 to 2 minutes, just so I could get some of the skipped ticks alerts from the console log. And basically what it does is it gives you kind of this overview of your world and what's taking up activity and yada yada yada. And if you look here, the thing that's taking up the most logic is our plant interactors and our vacuums and our sprinklers. So I pulled all of those out. So all of these plant interactors were gone, etc, etc, etc. That didn't really change it, I think. So I think it's this one. I think it's our AE2 network, which is not insignificant, because of the way it's spread out across the city. It's a little bit bonkers. You can see it's currently taking up 124%. I enabled multi-threading on the server. I mean, I think multi-threading was already enabled, but there's a flag within Forge that you can basically say, hey, use those other threads so that you can offload some processing, in the hope that that would help. And I will say, removing all the plant interactors and stuff did improve the TPS significantly, but that also shut down all of my production. So I will say one thing I did find, because I did a whole lot of testing as well, like to work out, is there a better option than what I'm using? And technically there is. Technically what we're using at the moment, and I don't know if this has been patched in a recent update, but this did not work when I started. The plant interactor like and an item collector combo, they take up a fair amount of TPS. To show the last scan results, you can see between the two of them, they're what, about 500 micro units. I think that's what the US is, microseconds, which is a very, 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 very small number, but it's a number nonetheless. And what I found was that by replacing the two machines with the farmer from Actually Additions, this guy, these two machines could do the same thing. However, it had to be put up on the same level. So I had to put it on the same level as this. So I put it here, facing that way, and it works differently, but almost the same. So the plant interactor goes left to right, the farmer goes front to back, and it does the same 9x9 area without needing add-ons or anything. So we may still swap them out because the farmer only had 100 micro units, and that did both the interaction and the harvest. So it's a fifth of the TPS. However, they don't work with the trees. They don't work with what's the other thing I got? Director's on. No, it's just the trees. Oh no, the harvesters. No, I guess they would have worked with the harvesters as well. So I could replace the harvesters. But the harvesters are actually pretty good DPS wise. I now want to check that. Yeah, so they're about 42, which is still high, but that's better than the farmers. But these don't work with the crop sticks. So, you know, you live and you learn, and it's okay. I think what I was talking with JC in Discord last night, and I think the thing that I think I need to either rework the entire AA network, or I just need to put up with it. And I don't know what I have the energy to do, to be perfectly honest. So for the time being, we're going to put up with it. And if I somehow, through miracle of something, find that I have the willpower to redo my entire AE2 network, we will consider doing that. But for right now, I'm going to play with bees. That was my plan for yesterday after we'd killed the bosses, was to go play with the bees. So we've got a couple of quests that we need to do. Like I said yesterday, we had these Industrial Foregoing, not what I'm saying, Forestry quests. I'm not going to worry about the Clockwork engine and the peat fire engine. I just crafted those. Those recipes are relatively simple. These create RF for early game. So we don't really need these because of our crazy RF production. Ooh, for a Atlantean. Cool. And we already had bronze ingots from all of the production we've done so far. And all of these are just crafts in the crafting window. So there's a sturdy casing, a fermenter, which I don't know if we're going to need the fermenter for what we're going to do today. Fermenter, what does that get used for? Biomass? Just biomass? If it's just biomass, then we definitely don't need it. So you would use the fermenter to make biomass, and then there's a generator from Forestry that kind of is a step up from those engines. There's a biomass generator. So yeah, we're probably not going to use that guy either. The rock cutter. But we're definitely going to use a carpenter, centrifuge, sturdy casing. We probably will use a thermiotic fabricator. I'm pretty sure we're going to need to make some tubes. We'll need impregnated cases, and we'll need apiaries. And once we've done this, we're then going to move into this. The Betox. The B-Dex, sorry. What am I saying? And this is Smart Bees. So... Smart Bees? Student Bees? I don't remember what they're called. Something Bees. But this is what we're going to work on. And this will give us a couple of cool things, a couple of scary things. Some of these things explode things. But that's kind of what we're going to work on today. So first up, I'm going to deal with this little greenhouse I'm making. Greenhouse glass over grass. Auto bone mills the grass. Very useful. See, look, you physically cannot get rid of them. So let's grab out our exchange gadget. My inventory is already a hot mess. I just grabbed the things I needed to craft with. Oh, let's finish this kind of bit around the roof here first. Interesting. These may break what I want to do here. I guess we'll have to see. In fact, they will break what I want to do here. So what I'm going to do, put greenhouse glass above this. This will make sense when I get to it. Okay, and then we'll do this. Beautiful. Cool. Okay. Let's get rid of this floor because, goodness me, this is going to be like a little workshop area within the what am I trying to say? Little workshop area in the apiarists, green beekeepers. I don't know what we're gonna call this person, but this place is gonna sell honey and jam. That's kind of like the idea, is that this shop is gonna sell preserves and stuff, and we're gonna have like our beehives here. It'll all make sense. Okay, let's get rid of that. Put that there. We can put a door there. I need some glass. Greenhouse glass doesn't make any sense to put on the verticals. But we can use this stuff. Is this what we want to use? Kind of feel like it is, and I kind of feel like I want to change out the top inner circle. Because it's nice to be able to see into this little section, I think. And then this is going to go across here. But we're going to have apiaries along here. Yeah. Okay, I do want to change this though. Now that I'm looking at this. I think that looks a bit weird having the glass over the timber like that. We'll do some more stripped dark oak. That'll be a good solution. I'm really intrigued why the dark oak changes color so much. I'm guessing it's something to do with the difference between dark oak color in this version of Minecraft versus the new version of Minecraft. Maybe, I don't know, this seems to match the spruce a lot more than dark oak, because the dark oak, you can see how dark the dark oak is there compared to that. Doesn't quite add up, but it's okay. Okay, I think this is gonna look a little bit better. Yeah, I kind of dig that. Okay. Let's get rid of the nighttime. Let's clean up our inventory because of those quests that we handed in. Rid of that greenhouse glass for now. Let's get some of this building built. Let's sleep. My goodness, all over the place. Welcome to Sunday morning. Okay. So, let's do the rest of this floor. Probably need some more spruce. I definitely need some more spruce. Which I don't have any? Interesting. I made this shop rather small, so it may need to be made a bit bigger. It's possible that we made it too small, but I guess we'll find that out. Because what I want to do is have the what do I want to do? I may need to make this wider. I was trying to make it like a little cutesy and small. Like this is the shop with the little glass house working area next to it. And I was gonna have like the shop in the front and then just a small house in the back. No, so she's gotta overlook her pretty flower gardens while from her kitchen kind of thing. That was kind of the plan. But I may need to make it a little bit bigger to hold enough room for all these machines. But let's get this building kind of framed in a little bit, so we know what we're working with. Goodbye. Jeez. Inventory. Inventory space is a mess. Drop you for a second. I want to do the opposite. Hey, Mr. Lizard, be gone. Keep this in feeling with the rest of the buildings in the city. Except I'm gonna run it out, but that's okay. Okay. Do that wool. It's done its job. Get some walls in place. This was going to be a relatively solid wall, I think. If I could put jars and preserves on the wall. Whoops, that was a misclick. This is a solid wall as well. Make some more structure blocks so that we can fill in that bottom edge. And then I probably want to come in one, I feel. And then I wanted to have a big window. That's not a very big window. I mean, it's still a big-ish window. That'll do. And this wall's going to be pretty solid. Yeah, I think that works. Okay, so let's clear up our inventory a little bit. Don't need as much of this stuff as I've got. Need some dark oak for the corners. I need some stairs. Concrete stairs. Oop. Do I do stairs above the doors as well? I don't remember. No. Okay, so... do I have... Good. No, that's quartz stairs. Cut with white concrete. This is what we're after. We just do this. Put our stairs above there for the window. Same on this side. And then we just need to make more of those structures. Structure. We want to make... Oh, we've got heaps of them already. Never mind. I just need to chisel them. Chisel half of them to be that. Half of them to be that one. And we're good to go. Just to work out which one's which. Perfect. I quite like these blocks. They add just a little bit of detail, but it's enough that it's what's what I'm looking for? It's interesting detail. I don't know if I can get this to look how I want it to. Probably more interested in it looking right on this side, I think. There we go. Don't worry about that. Cool. Okay, so we've got like a bit of a structure in place, which I think is going to work nice. Interior. Trying to think of how this works again. There a full block there? Yeah. Okay. So then I need to grab these guys back. Although this one isn't going to have a second story on top. Or is it? Maybe it should. Maybe we should have a second story and have a balcony, like, on the top where she looks out over the gardens versus her being stuck inside. Ooh, that could be good. Could like that, actually. One of the good things about being able to just build is just that, you know, you just get to build. You get to experiment and play with different things and do things you know that works and do things you know that don't work and kind of work out what it is that you're trying to achieve. That looks janky as all hell. I guess we'll live with it for now, and if it needs to change, it needs to change. Yep. Okie Okie dokie. Okay, let's have a look at what this looks like. Because maybe it does need to change, because that is bugging me. I don't love that. I like that this is different. So let's leave it like that. Oh, maybe we do it that way. Yeah, that's better. It's better than how it did it before. So how did I do that? Oh, I just put a dark one in the corner. Let's put a dark one in the corner. Yeah, I prefer that because then it's kind of like this is the annex. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's grab some glass panes. White glass panes? Plain glass panes. And we'll put in some... Where's glass panes? There. And then we'll put in some doors, and then we will start... Oh. You gotta go. You gotta go. You need to be white concrete, my friend. It doesn't leave a whole lot of window space at the front, but oh well. Okay, and then we'll put in some doors. Quite like the spruce doors in this situation. I think they'll be a good fit. And then we're going to do the bees. You and you. And then I want a door here. Do I want a door here, or do I want this to be open? No, I do want a door there because this is where the bees are going to be, and we don't want the bees coming into the shop, basically. Okay, cool. So, what do we need to do? Let's start off with just finishing off these first. So we need to be able to make impregnated casings and apiaries. So bee houses we've already got. Oh no, no, that's from Pam's. We're doing forestry. Never mind, nothing to see there. Bee houses I must have just crafted. I don't know how I was going to use them. Okay, we can get rid of all this stuff. We're not building anymore. Oh, oops, that was my s'mores. Give me back my s'mores. Put that away for now. We'll put that away for now. So yeah, so there's a couple of things we're gonna need. At forestry. Oh, that's a terrible way of looking at this. I'm not going to get into the cross-pollinating all the trees and stuff. I don't think that really applies for what we're doing here. We are going to get into these guys though. So we're going to need a... Where is the bee analyzer? Bee analyzer. Oh, there's also alvearies. I forgot about those. We're going to get into gendustry more. Career bees, that's the one we're looking for. Career bees. Maybe gendustry isn't the word we're looking for. Let's update the stream title to be career bees. Forestry and career bees. Right, yeah. Career bees. Cool. Okay, that makes more sense. Because that's what we're doing, is the career bees quest. So I can't see what I'm looking for though, which is the bee analyzer. Where is it? That's the, there it is, portable analyzer. This is the first thing we need to build. So we need to build this in a carpenter. So let's get a carpenter set up. Now I have, like I said, I built all the crafts here for the quests. So we should probably collect those real quick. Another jetpack. And more rat upgrades. Rats, my goodness. Okay, so we're gonna need a carpenter first. So let's grab one of these from here. I don't know. I assume I picked this up from a... I don't know what this does. Ooh, attempt number 16. Place a genetic symbol in the center to begin. Place more in the left slots and examine them for help. I guess... I wonder if this is for bees or if it's for trees. I found it in one of the apiarist shops in one of the villages. I mean, that's something else we should do, is maybe go get an apiarist and pick their brains. But we need a carpenter, so let's craft one of these first. Which uses a sturdy casing and some bronze, which we've got plenty of bronze essence. I already had it in my inventory, and I just crafted another one. Okay, we will use them. This doesn't need to be automated. Let's just put this... I don't know what this is for, so we're gonna get rid of this for right now. I'm gonna put this carpenter here. I'm gonna put... Yes. No. Nope. I'm going to do this differently. Put an interface down. We really have 1,016 togas? My goodness. Carpenter's gonna live there. Oh, then he's not gonna have power. That doesn't really work. One dilemma with building in a glass box. I do have transparent conduit facades. So maybe we can do it. Because I need to get water to this as well, which means it's going to need conduits. Okay. Let's try this and see what happens. We may have to make this a solid wall. Which would be suck, because I kind of like the looking out onto that little walkway between the two shops. But I digress. So let's do this again. We'll put that back there, like that. And this is gonna need, like I said, water and power. So let's grab some conduits so we can connect all this stuff up. Go around the other side. Gonna have to go underground. So as usual, we will need a basement of some sort. Okay, there's that. And water. And carpenters can't auto eject, so we do need to use item conduits to extract, similar to how we extract with the nuclear craft machines. Cool. Okay, so let's get you some power and some water. So I guess I need to build out our little basement real quick, just so that we can hook some of these things up. Put a elevator here in the corner, maybe. Where is... there. Like, where is the edge of this? Dig out one more, so we've got... Man. Everything breaks so quickly. My crazy tools. Oh. Ah, that was the... Ooh. That was a little annoying. You're back. Ah, I did it again. Did it again. Game. Okay. Fix up that mess that I just made. And I need to probably come down one more just so it's that it has some room for us to work down here. Okie dokie dokie. Man, this pick. Feeling faster than normal. Oh, you know why? Oh, you know why? I took a couple of perks in Astral Sorcery while I was trying to get to the Fortune buff, and some of them have increased my mining speed, which makes mining even more difficult than it was previously when I was breaking everything. Now I break everything even more. Okay, let's frame in this base. What are we gonna use? Use our cobblestone. Sure. Get rid of all this. I need to put those doors back. So our exchanging gadget again. What did I do before the exchanging gadget, guys? Like when I was schlepping it, doing single 1x1 replaces. Like, what was I even thinking? Okay. I'm gonna put this like this. Kind of like structural around the base. Give it some strength, and then because you need strength in Minecraft, gravity's a real thing. And then I'm gonna put the elevator in the corner here. Let's just make a white one. And we'll grab a lamp. Oops, not an elevamp. Lamp. So we don't have any bad guys spawning down here. Boom. Okay. Cool. Now we can give this guy power and all of the things. Did I put away all my conduits already? Here I am being way too efficient. I'm using these things, guys. I'm using these things. Wonderful. Okay. Try that again. I don't think I need do anything crazy here. I think what we'll do is we'll just put a sink in the corner. Yeah, do that. And we need, let's just change this to blue. to keep, because there are some other fluids that we can use in carpenters, and I just want to, in case we put up more carpenters there, I want to keep it a little bit separate. And then we need a flux point, so we can do some power. Let's chuck that in the corner, and we'll hook her up. Okie dokie. Let's change this to an insert on blue for the fluid. Fluid. Insert on blue. We have water. There are no recipes, but that's okay. Okay, so now we should be able to make the bee analyzer, which is what we were looking for. So analyzer. This guy. So I need 4 tin, 2 redstone, a diamond, and some panes of glass. Tin. 1, 2, 3, 4. Diamond. I don't know why that comes up when I look for tin. Why does that come up when I look for tin? That's weird. Redstone. And panes of glass. So to do this, you put your recipe in, and then you put the ingredients in the bottom. So you can basically program a machine to do one thing. Now it's got all the ingredients. It will do its craft, which will take a little bit of time. They're not super fast, these machines. In our E2E playthrough, there was a modular machines version of the Carpenter, which was a lot faster. Hey, was there a modular machines version of the Carpenter? Yeah, there was. It's very useful. Either bugs are chirping. Let's put our doors back in. And we'll do a quick nap. Oh my goodness, the sneezes. Okay, so now we have... Hang on. Oh, it inserted it in there. I was like, say, what's going on there? We have our analyzer. Cool. Now, this requires honey to run. So let's get some honey started. So the first thing we need on that front is... we're probably going to start... we probably have to start with a bee house, I guess. Do we have some scaffolding? Just want some... I can just chisel that. I guess that'll... Treated wood scaffolding looks good. Just want something to put underneath these apiaries. Oh my goodness, the... Oh yeah, that looks nice. Yeah, because you can see through it. Yeah. Okay, so... Although in terms of automation, I can't facade those. Ugh, game. Never mind. Good idea until it wasn't. The facades, you can see cables through and stuff, so... Let's just do this one. Is that just... Okay, it's the planks. Cool. Grab our chisel. Do this, at least look intentional. Those I can scaffold. Okay, so let's put a couple of bee houses down to start off with. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, and then we're gonna want some bees. So, I have been collecting bees as I've been exploring. Bee. No. Let's look up forestry. So, to breed a bee, to breed honey, you either need a queen or a princess and a drone. So let's have a look at what we've got here. Can I? Bee drone. Okay, so if I just search for bee, I'm gonna get all my bees. Cool. So pristine stock doesn't die. Ignoble stock eventually dies. So where possible, you want to work with pristine stock. And okay, we've got a forest pristine, winter valiant. I don't know what valiant is. Steadfast pristine. That's nice. Don't want winter. Ignoble meadows. Pristine meadows. I think we'll start with a pristine meadows because I feel like the biome we're in is in plains, and we don't have a lot of trees around. So I think we've got a better chance of working with our pristine meadows. We'll grab one of those guys, and we'll grab a meadows drone. I mean, we can grab lots of them, but actually, we'll grab two for now. Let's do two at once. And they don't stack, which means they have. Actually, maybe princesses don't ever stack. But you stick one of these in here, and one of these in here, and they will breed together and make a queen. And then it's going to tell us a whole lot of stuff. Okay, so this doesn't have enough flowers. Cool. So let's get this one growing as well. And let's worry about fixing their flower problem. Because yes, as you can see, no flowers. Or not enough flowers anyway. We, however, have lots of flowers. So let's grab some roses and I guess some poppies and some tulips. Like maybe the orange ones and some dandelions. We'll just mix it up a little bit. And for right now, we're just gonna plant enough flowers that they can do their job, and we'll worry about making it a little bit more pretty and structured and stuff when we get to that stage. Okay, so there's now bees buzzing around, so they've found the flowers, they're doing their thing. I don't know how far the range is on them, in terms of like how far they'll go to find flowers and stuff. There is, when we get into the more advanced apiaries, we can put upgrades in them to increase their range and stuff, but this will do us for now. Ooh, okay. So I've made a Meadows Queen, and now it very slowly will tick down until she dies. But when she dies, there will be a new princess and some more drones. Now we have the luxury of tick acceleration. This is going to be our friend today. We're going to use a lot of it. Because this bee is going to last for a while. Now here we can look at the bees, but again we don't have any. Ooh, supply bee sapling, butterfly, or other individual provided honey or honeydew as a pacifier. Huh. Honeydew. Honeydew. How do we get that? That's from mellow combs. Okay. The dripping combs or mellow combs or honey. This one basically comes from all of them. So what will happen is when these bees will start to make combs. This one apparently not. But this one's made some combs. So let's take those combs and we'll start processing those so we can get honey drops. Okay, so this one seems to age a lot faster than this one does. So that's part of the traits of the bee. So this one has a shorter lifespan than this one does. This one has a longer lifespan. Depending on what you're doing, sometimes you want longer lifespans, sometimes you want shorter lifespans. If you're trying to breed them together, you probably want a shorter lifespan. If you're trying to get more production, you probably want a longer lifespan. It's a mix and a match, and there's no wrong answer, I think, is a good way of looking at these. Okay, so to get the honeydew, we need either a centrifugal separator or a centrifuge. So let's build ourselves a centrifuge, which we may already have one, actually. We do. Again, simple craft, nothing too crazy with these forestry crafts. This is the sturdy casing, some copper and glass. And we will hook you up here. Now this is going to make honey drops and bits and pieces. Okay. Yes. Does this one make honey as well? No. Because we'll need liquid honey as we get further into this. Because there's a mechanical version of this that uses liquid honey to run. Of the analyzer. I think that's right. Anyway, let's put our thingies in here. We need to give it power. Let's connect up the power. And then this should start processing that honey. Here we go. Okay, so now we have a pristine Meadows Princess, and we got 2 more drones. So we'll put the drones back in here, we'll put that back in there, and we can do things to automate this in the future. But for right now, we'll have to kind of manually process these guys, which is cool. Now you can see here, we don't always get honey. So this is part of the process, is you don't always get honey from your combs. Which is a little bit frustrating, but you know, we'll make it work. Again, we can tick accelerate all these things. Here we go, we're getting some honey drops. Okay, so how do we use this? So if we right click our guy, we can put the honey up here. You can see now it has 3 charges, so I can start to analyze our things. So you can use it either in the bee house, or you can actually grab and do it freehand. So in freehand, I just put this in here. Here I can see it's a Meadows, which means it'll always give us a Meadows. If it's bred with another Meadows, it will always give us a Meadows. There's never a chance that we're going to get a different type of drone. It has a short lifespan. It has slow production, so what you want is faster production. Pollination isn't as important. Pollination is how quickly it spreads flowers. So, like, these flowers will spread over time. I think you've got to get rid of the grass. Well, maybe not. I don't know if the grass needs to be gone for it to pollinate flowers, or if it will just overtake the flowers. I mean, we'll make room for them. But the pollination is yeah, they kind of spread their flowers around. Flower type, so some things want different types of flowers. So I think end bees want chorus flowers. That may be incorrect. I have no idea, but I know you can have different type of flowers. Fertility, I guess, is how many drones you're probably going to get. territory is how far they will spread, and effects is sometimes good, sometimes bad. So a bee could explode and like do damage to things around it, or it could give a region effect to things around it and stuff like that. And then if you go to the second bit, you can start to look at things like how tolerant it is to the climate and the humidity, whether or not it's daytime only or if it likes the night. I don't know what tolerant flyer is. Cave dwelling is, can there be a solid block above the roof? Why I put, oops, I can't fly here because I put a roof on. That's why I put the glass over here, is so that they had sky access. And then if we keep looking, is what it can produce. Honeycombs, real detailed. You can look at the mutations once you've learnt them. And then there's some details around what the animal is. So it's all pretty cool. I kind of like the way this all works and kind of comes together. And now this won't stack with them anymore, will it? No, because I've identified it. Awkward. Let's put that back in there. And we'll chuck these guys in here. And we will keep going. Gives us some more tick acceleration. Oops. And get some more honeycomb. Okay, so that's all well and good, but we want to do some more interesting things with this. So let's get these kind of steps done. So now we've got the carpenter set up. We also need to set up one with seed oil to make impregnated casings. So let's make that happen here as well. So let's grab a carpenter and a squeezer. Do I want to put them there? I like the idea of people walking along the street being able to see into the apiaries. Who cares? Okay, so let's grab our squeezer that we made. And another carpenter, which we also made in advance because I couldn't count. Excuse me. And we'll put the squeezer on this side. Really blocks in this area, doesn't it? I mean, it is what it is. Okay, so then these guys are going to need power too. Let's actually hook that in underneath. And there? Yeah. But they won't need water because we are going to use seeds to make seed oil. Yeah, that's cool. So, first up, what have we got? Lots of seed oils. Okay, so we have a stupid amount of sesame seeds. And we have a stupid amount of just normal seeds. The sesame seeds we made into seed oil. Let's just quickly check that. Rice seeds. I'm not seeing sesame seeds. Toasted sesame seeds. Sesame seeds. In a squeezer. No. Sesame seeds can't go in a squeezer. Okay, so that's a lie. So we are going to use our just normal straight up seeds then. I'm going to grab just a stack to fill this manually for right now. And you just put your seeds in here to get our seed oil. Now there are different types of seeds do seed oil at different ratios, so be aware of that. So for example, in the squeezer, these seeds give me 10 millibuckets. See if there's anything that does significantly more. It might not be the case for seed oil. It might be other things that have significantly more. Not seeing anything. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so like here, these chestnuts, 220 millibuckets. So maybe the other one that had pulp. Here you go. So this one, so walnuts are 180. Anything else? Cherries are 150. So yeah, so there are definitely things that you can use that will give you more. They don't count because they're buckets essentially. So yeah, so just be aware of that when you're setting this up. This is not the most efficient way of doing this. Empty socket. Ooh. Should we? I forgot these have. Okay, that one doesn't. But I forgot these have sockets. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so we could do something with this. Should we do something with this? I think we might do something with this because I haven't ever done that before. Okay, so circuits. Now we've played with advanced rocketry circuits. We've played with mechanism circuits. We've even played with, where is it? There we go. Immersive engineering circuits and tech reborn circuits. But there's also forestry circuits. And forestry circuits are kind of cool because they can be fitted with tubes by using soldering iron. Once complete, they can place in sockets on machine GUIs. Use a soldering iron to remove them from a socket. So different circuits fit different number of electrons. So 1 through 4, and then the electrons are these guys. So a copper electron. So that only works in automatic and manual farms. Okay, socketed machines. So a gold electron decreases power usage by 10%. Blazing electrons increase machine by 25%. So if I put a 4 socket speed boost, it'll increase the speed by 100%. Kind of nifty. This is probably what we're going to do. What else have we got here? Speed boost 1. We're going to skip emeralds. We'll go straight to the blazes. Okay, so the only things that are going to help us in these machines are the socketed speed boost 2 and potentially the machine efficiency for decreasing power usage. We don't really have a power problem, so essentially what you could do is combine these to decrease by 10%. You could put 2 speed 2s and 2 machine efficiencies on the same circuit, so it wouldn't cost any more power, but it would run 50% faster. Again, we have all the power, so we're going to just do 4 speed 2s and make the machines run faster. Kind of wish that the carpenters would run faster, but you know, it's okay. Okay, so how do we make these things? Well, a whole lot of carpenters. We're going to do these in the basement, though, because this is going to be a whole lot of machines. So let's hook up on this. Let's leave that side free so we can automate our apiaries. Let's do maybe here. 1, 2, 3, 4 for the different circuits. Do this. Let's grab I think it's carpenters. Hang on, let me just double check. Circuit. These circuits are carpenters. So simple recipes. In fact, we don't need. Oh, these are so simple recipes. I don't even know if I need to do all 4 if we just do the intricate circuit boards, because you don't have to upgrade them. In E2E, you had to upgrade them. it was a process. It was a process. Especially the intricate one, because the intricate one had one basic. No, it had one refined, two enhanced, and four basic. I want to say it was like one refined, two enhanced, and then four basic, and then something on the sides, something like that. I can't remember what the recipe was exactly, but it was a process. So we probably really only need to make these ones. Let me see. Oh no, we need to make these for these. We don't need those ones. We're not going to use a trading station. They don't go in farms. So let's make two. I'm not, like I said, I don't think I'm going to worry about trading stations. This is for allowing you to sell items to other people if you're like playing on a multiplayer server and stuff. You can set them up so that you can sell things for, I'm assuming it's for like gold and diamonds and stuff. Trade station. Automatic mailbox lets you play set up trading deals. So yeah, so that's very cool if we were playing on a multiplayer server, but where we're not, I think we'll just do the two. We'll do the basic because we use them for making some of these other things, which we might actually play with. I kind of like these farms. And the arboreum for doing trees. Peat bug we don't really need to worry about. Ender farm, infernal farm, gourd farm, mushroom farm. Interesting. Yeah, these farms are fun. And they're kind of cool as well. So maybe we'll get into those as well at some stage. In fact, we were going to use these for our tree production. We just skipped over that entirely because we made the mystical agriculture. So anyway, let's do 2 carpenters. We'll just do the basic and the intricate. And we should check out our bees real quick if they are ready for a swap over. They are. That. One problem with looking at bees. Okay, so what we probably want to do is grab a crate that we can put our bees into. Put 2 crates here. Because that way we can have one for good and one for okay. We'll kind of play with that as we go. Okay, so back to our carpenters. We'll go boom boom for now. Now these needed... Both of these needed water, I want to say. Basic needs water, intricate needs water. Cool. So let's grab our fluid conduit as well. Really? Really, game? You've done this to yourself? Sure. Never mind. And I know I could run these in the walls and yada yada yada, but, you know, it's Saturday. It's not even Saturday, it's Sunday. We don't have to do that. Okay, water and water. Water grab. Just grab some speed upgrades for that extraction. It's not going to make a huge difference, but it'll help a little bit. Just where we've got a few machines on this. Okay, so we've got our 2 things now. We want to set our recipes for each of these. Now you can do that just from here as well. I can click here, there, go like that, and it'll save my recipe. Intricate, click there. Cool. We will hook these up to the ME system eventually. Just not quite at that stage yet. So let's go to some redstone. I mean, go big or go home? No, that's not what I want. 5, 6, and then gold. 1, 2, 3. They're so slow. Oh, I wish there was a way to make that faster. And this is 6 and 1. Tin. Redstone. And again, like, you don't have to make a whole stack of these like I am here. No power? Oh, I didn't give it power. That's one of the things I like about the forestry machines, is they give you that little indicator up there to tell you when something isn't quite right. And yeah, like I said, you don't have to make a whole stack, but for what I'm doing, we will, because these are slow. But again, we can accelerate them. I started today with 333 hours. We're already down to 329. We're going to go through a bit of power here. Cool, so we've got ourselves some circuits. Now, the next thing is we need to make those tubes. And we established the blazing electrons, probably what we're going to want to do. I'm not going to worry about these ones for now. These electrons, farms. There's a whole thing with farms. I have not played with farms. So, from forestry, there's all these. These are multi-block machines that kind of live under the ground. Do they live under the ground? I think they live under the ground. And they do... Where's the controller? Hatches, valves. So like the hatches are for inputting and outputting the bits and pieces. Good morning, JC. Oh my god, I hope that message has not been sitting there for forever. I hope you just typed that. Otherwise, I'm so sorry I didn't see it earlier. How are you? I hope you're well. Happy Sunday. Controllers. This is, yeah. Okay, so these get used in the controllers. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure these also have sockets in them when you create them. Not long ago. Whew, not too long ago. But yeah, so I don't think we're gonna get into these farms. So I don't think I need to worry about making all these different circuit tube things. What am I saying? I don't even know. Tired. But we will make, the blazing electron one. I think this is the one we want, the speed boost 2. So to make this, we need a thermiotic fabricator. We need liquid glass. We need blaze powder and redstone. So, thermiotic fabricator. Again, crafted one of these already. Relatively simple recipe. Some gold, a chest, some glass, and one of those sturdy casings, which again is just the bronze. But the difference here is this sucker needs molten glass. How do we get molten glass, I might hear you say? Well, the easy way for us to do this is going to be to... I know this isn't hooked up yet, but we're going to keep in stock glass here. And then we'll pump the glass into here. And it will actually melt the glass down. In fact, I don't even need glass. I can use sand. Why am I wasting my time with glass? Because that glass just needs to be produced. Sand. Let's make sand first, because apparently we need that. So, no point in creating more steps for ourselves. If we export sand, we can melt the sand down. And we will hook this up with a little conduit. It's gonna have to go 2 ways, so we're gonna need a filter. Grab a little filter, and we'll hook this into sand. we will extract sand, always active. Insert on brown. Insert on green, extract on brown, always active. So this will extract the sand from here when it's hooked up and put it in here. Now, it's not melting yet because we don't have any power and we don't have a recipe. So let's set a recipe for our tube. Which one do we want? Blazing electron tube. Speed boost 2. So we'll set a recipe. So now it says missing liquid resources, missing powder, missing inventory. Yes, yeah, it should be an E2L. I mean, like forestry is such a good mod for for producing like resources. So because the combs can produce all kinds of resources. Like honeycomb, just the normal ones we're doing at the moment, doesn't really do anything. Oh, they're from Industry though. I know these ones. So, ooh, what is all this stuff? Maybe not. Yeah, here you go. So these shimmering combs can be combined with cobblestone to make lava. Like lava from bees. That's kind of neat. Then these stringy combs make propolis, which can be used to make pipes, can be used to make sap, can be used to create casings so that you can cast glass. Like, it's a really neat little add-on. And it's not little because it's quite large when you look at all the different things you can do. I'm not bad, person. How about yourself? How does Sunday treat you? Yeah, let's give this power and it'll get started. So it should start melting glass. So see this little bar? Once it gets up to this height, which is the level it needs to be for this particular recipe, it will start melting the glass, and then it will clear this missing liquid resources. But we should give it some inventory for the time being. So let's grab some blaze. How much did it need? 5 stacks. We'll do a whole stack of these again. 2, 3, 4, 5. And 2 stacks of redstone. Okay. Chuck all that in there. And then when it gets hot enough, it will start producing the tubes. Now, one thing with the tubes is they don't stack. So here, these are stacking to 40. Pretty sure once this makes the 4 tubes that it'll make, I think it's like 4 from one process. Yeah, it won't make another 4 until you extract them, which is why it's so important to extract. Because of the way I've set up the conduit already, it should extract them. Inventory pets? Ugh, I've been working on that slowly. There's a lot of pets. But I've got a lot of them as well. But we're working on bees today. Just a chill Sunday stream. Okay, so then it made the 4. It's actually making them pretty fast. I'm pretty happy with that. Why is it not? There we go. It is working. It's just taking its time to extract them. Okay, so now we've got our tubes. Now we need to make a soldering iron. Soldering. Oops. Soldering iron. Forestry hurts your brain? It's not that bad. Bronze and iron. Let's make that upstairs. Oh. Elevators should never be in corners. Hot tip of the day. Let's clear this recipe because we don't need this again. make our soldering iron, which I'll never find. Okay, so we want 3 iron and a bronze. 1, 2, 3, and a bronze. Ooh. How convenient that I have one handy. Get this crafted. I am going to do vampires eventually. I haven't got to that one yet. I've still got the... Where is it? Magic. I've still got vampires and then the vampire hunters to do as well. I was thinking maybe I'd be doing them next weekend. That's probably going to be our goal, is to do vampires next weekend. Or we might save that to a little bit later after we finish the other parts of the pack. Because that's a bit of a process, and I don't really want to run around with an umbrella and stuff to keep me alive. Oops, that did the same thing. Soldering iron. Okay, so let's see how these work together, because I don't remember. Cool, that is how that works. So if I put one of these up here, layout mismatch, we want to say machine upgrade, and we want to do that. Wow, oh, it applies it immediately? Cool. Okay, intricate circuit board, and all of our speed boosts becomes... You know, that is 100% faster, so that is doing what it said it was going to do. I will take it. We can do the same there, but we can't put it in the carpenters. Let's make another one of these. It'll help with processing. You go in there. So now you're going to run 100% faster as well. Again, costs a little bit extra power. Whoa, 5,000 RF? That's not a tick, is it? That's cheeky. No, it's not. It's not per tick. Okay, cool. It's like, whew, that's quite the upgrade. Okay, so we have those done. Now let's see. It is nighttime. Okay, so it's not daytime. So here's an example of how these bees kind of handle, and why we want to upgrade these bee houses to better versions that will allow us to add like daylight sensors and stuff so that they stay producing through the night. So let's look into some of that. So hang on, no, before we do that, let's finish doing these things. So now we've got our seed oil set up. We want to do the impregnated cases. So let's pump our seed oil across. Just close that door, I know. Let's pump our seed oil into the carpenter next to it. I think this yellow kind of matches the color of the seed oil. Okay, so this is going to fill up our seed oil, although not very quickly. And then this, oh, you can see on the front there's like a bar that shows you how full the tanks are, which is kind of neat. And this recipe, we are going to teach it how to make impregnated cases. Not with mangrove wood. Is that also... Oh, and impregnated sticks. Oh, we need 2 of these. We need 2 of these. Let's do 2 while we're here. Carpenter. Put that one there. Put this up. Can I go through the door? Astral sorcery perks. They're dangerous. They mess with your speed and your digging and all the things. Put on yellow. Power. I'm going to change this to round robin. Oh, round robin enabled. Yes, so it'll try putting into both. We should probably put some more seeds in here as well. My whole idea of being able to see into the little workshop here gone out the window. And thanks for the follow, Deathbug. Deathbug, awesome. What a name. Okay, so that's good. Now let's get oak because we don't want to mess around with trying to find whatever crazy log this is. Mangrove wood? Nah, not happening. Okay, so let's set that recipe. Make some of those, and then I'll grab some more oak, and we'll set the stick recipe. And we'll make some of those. Cool. Now, how many cases do we need for our... We only need one. Cool. Easy done. I should set these up to extract as well, now that I think about it. Sure. Extract all three. That's not gonna... I mean, that's not going to extract. These ones will. Oop. Active and insert that there. There we go. Cool. So that will keep running. Let's get our quest complete. Yeah. And then with the impregnated casings, we can make apiaries. So apiaries give us some benefits over the bee houses, and then we can get into the next tier beyond that. So let's make ourselves an apiary. Do I need these for... I think I... Do the... I take it back. I don't even need apiaries to make the ones I want to make. I need to do one for the quest. Never mind, my friends, never mind. Okay, so what's the difference between the apiary and the bee house? I don't even know right now. I know I just placed it miles away. Oh, that's right. Okay, so what this does... The difference with the apiary is... so the bee house, you can only get what they produce. The apiary has some upgrade slots. Now these upgrade slots take the frames. No, what are they called? At Forestry. At Forestry. Six pages later. These things. Untreated frames, impregnated frames, and proven frames. So you can see here, an untreated frame will increase production by double. I don't know what genetic decay does. I guess it makes them... It makes the bees die faster, maybe? And it's good for like 80 uses. Then the impregnated frame, which... Oh, maybe it makes them die slower. Because these genetic decay increase. Or maybe it gets faster. I don't know. I don't know what genetic decay is. But the production here, again, times 2. and it's good for 240 uses. And then this one times 2, and it's good for 720 uses. So what these do is, let's craft, no, they don't stack, unfortunately. But the basic version, you can put these in here like this, and now our production will be times 6? Is it times 6? I don't know. Pristine stock. Let's grab a drone. Put these guys in here. Let's sleep so it becomes daytime so the bees get back to work. And let's cheek accelerate. So all of these guys are basically starting at the same because these first two hadn't got very far. And let's see what this does. Okay, so yeah, it's using all of them. Really? Really, B? You're not going to give me anything? Are you kidding me? Meadows Queen, you're a terrible Meadows Queen. Where's your production? Okay, I guess you haven't made anything either. Oh, I guess no one's made anything. I don't feel so bad. Okay, so the genetic decay must make them die a lot faster. Because they're chonking down real quick. Especially compared to these guys. Which I would assume that they're very similar. There we go, we're getting some better... Okay, so now we're getting some production. So these guys are about to hit their first full life cycle, whereas this guy's about to hit his second. This first one hasn't got anywhere near it. So we've got 1, got 4. So like, yeah. So this is producing significantly more than the bee house version because of the upgrades. But they then need to be replaced. Now you can automate that. You can set up so they get automatically inserted. Conduits work perfectly well for that. But for what we're doing, we're going to go to the next tier of bee house. And that is the industrial bee house from... industrial apiary from Industry. Industrial. This guy. So have I taught the system how to make this? Industrial. I have taught the system how to make this. So let's make one of these. And I'll show you what's different with these guys. Okay, so this bad boy, not quite as pretty, not gonna lie, but it has some more perks. So first, this needs some power. So this is telling us that we have no queen and no power. Let's give it some power. This is why I did solid blocks underneath so that I could run, so I could conduit facade the conduits once we've got all this up and running. Put this up. Okay, so now he's got some power. Ow. And now he needs a queen. So let's do the same as we've been doing. Let's grab our bees. Grab our pristine meadows. And we will grab a drone or two. Keep these guys going. Okay, and then we put these guys in here, and they're going to do their thing. Now, the advantage of these is they have 4 upgrade slots. So with the 4 upgrade slots, we can customize what this does. No flowers? What are you talking about, no flowers? There you go, there's flowers. I didn't think there were no flowers. Oh, it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Okay, this bee has a very long lifespan. Very long lifespan, because that's taken some sweet time. Okay, so yeah, as I said, we've got 4 upgrades we can play with here. So let's look at what they are. So actually, first, probably what we want to do is make our bee analyzer. There's a whole lot of parts to this. At Industry. Whole lot of parts to this. Okay. So, okay, let's start at the beginning. There's a whole lot of upgrades that we can do. So you can see here, you can actually change the properties of the bees in this apiary to require plains rather than, say, forests or winter or whatever. Maybe not winter, there might be a temperature one. Yeah, there's temperature ones as well. This light upgrade means that they'll keep working at night. Flower upgrades increases the pollination. Dry updates makes it less humid if the breed wants less humidity. Automation will make it automatically put the drone and the princess back in to make another queen. More humidity. Make the biome hell. Pollen scrubber upgrade. Oh, I guess that makes it not... Okay, flowering and pollination. I guess that means that the flowers don't spread, would be my guess. For deserts, make it cooler. Increase the lifespan decrease the lifespan so they produce faster, which is really good, like I was saying before, if you're breeding. Seal upgrade means they'll keep working in the rain. Genetic stabilizer. Maybe I don't fully understand genetic decay. I don't know how to find out. Let's do a quick Google. Forestry. Minecraft. Forestry. Excuse me. Genetic decay. Bees genetic decay. What is this? Oh, I think it only applies to the ignoble stocks. Right. So based on what I'm reading, this one, the genetic stabilizer, would mean that ignoble bees don't die, similar to the pristine bees. That's what the genetic decay is. Jungle, territory, so this makes them go for a wider range. Ocean emulator, there are ocean bees? How does that work? I want to find me some bees that want to live in the ocean. The heat upgrade makes it hotter. Sieve upgrade collects pollen, which would then give you... Oh, I guess it's not in there. But another part of forestry is you can collect pollen from trees. So this is a way of getting pollen without using the genetics labware on trees. And then production upgrade, which makes things produce more. So the ones we probably want to play with is like maybe the light upgrade, maybe an automation, wherever that was. Probably some production upgrades. And then if we're breeding, we probably want to decrease the lifespan so we get new princesses faster. So that's one part of it. Then the second part of that is like, there's a whole section with like mad scientists and splicing genes together. Aiden, posture check, thank you. Why did that not come up on... That didn't make noises. Why did it not make noises? I don't know what's going on with the alerts are not running. Can I reload the overlays? Then maybe alerts will run? Who knows? But we'll also hydrate. Get that caffeine in because it's Sunday and I need the caffeine. Very strange that we're not getting alerts. It seems that our good friends over at Stream Elements are having an issue. Bump up our exposure again because the sun has gone past. There we go, you can see me because I'm now not all washed away. Okay, so yeah, like I was saying, the next part though is the slicing and splicing of bees. So we're gonna need a couple of things. We want to get I mean, personally, look, I am getting older, so I've been around from since before energy drinks were a thing, and I have tried a lot of energy drinks, and the Zero Ultra White Monster, I would have to say, is my favorite of all time, because it's not, I don't know what it is, it's not, I don't know how to describe it. You know how like pop has that quenching, refreshing flavor to it? Whatever pop you prefer, or soft drink, whatever you want to call it. Like if you like Coke, like you like Coke. If you like Dr. Pepper, you like Dr. Pepper. And that kind of, those drinks, they have that flavor that is like, yes, hit the spot, love it. The Zero Ultra Monster kind of does that for me. It's not sweet. The pink one. Is the pink one a zero one as well? I tried the red one and the blue one, and I don't like them as much as the white one. But like the normal monsters are just too sweet for me. Too sweet. And if I try to drink Red Bull now, like it tastes really chemically. Which is disappointing because like I grew up on Red Bull. Well, actually in Australia there's an energy drink called V. I actually grew up on, well, Red Bull and V. But yeah, no, I've definitely done the rounds on the energy drinks, and this one came recommended by a fitness YouTuber that I enjoy. Not a zero calorie. Yeah, I really try not to drink my calories. I'm a little bit on the chunky side, avoiding extra calories from things that I could drink very quickly. Is something that I try to avoid. But Pineapple Punch does sound good. It sounds like the kind of thing that would be good to mix with vodka. I mean, to have on a refreshing Sunday afternoon when you're sitting by the pool. Yeah. But yeah, no, I enjoy this one a lot. I enjoy this one a lot. But I'll have to keep an eye out for Pineapple Punch and give it a try. As long as it's not like super sweet, because that's what I find with monsters. They're super sweet normally, and I can't do the like crazy sweet. Doesn't really, I don't know what it is. We got distracted. We do that all the time here. We're gonna slice and splice. Okay, so we need a genetic sampler so we can breed these bees and turn them into samples so that we can then make the bees we're looking for. Because what we're looking for, we're doing this. Let's complete this quest. And unpin that and unpin that. Kind of sweet. Okay, good to know. I will keep an eye out for it. What we are trying to... I mean, this is the question, isn't it? I mean, all I can do is try it, and if I don't like it, you know, it's not the end of the world. What do they cost? Like $3? Maybe $2.50, depending on where you live. It's not crazy expensive. So yeah, what we're trying to get into is these bees. So, career bees... At career bees. So we need student bees. Student bees are common princesses and cultivated drones. So we need to start breeding up towards these ones. Once we've got student princesses, excuse me, then we can start working on getting graduates, getting units, getting collecting, PhDs, and then they start to get into other things like artistic and chefs and all kinds of madness. Now, the ones we need to make, it's a little hard to see on the right-hand side there, the husbandry, repair, butcher, unit, rainbow, mason, PhD, business, robot, devil, assassin, mad scientist, plague, electrician, quantum charming, priest, miner, tax collector, and chef. There's a couple of others along the way that are kind of useful. I would like to make the sharpening queen. That allows you to add a +5 damage modifier. I think it's +5 damage modifier to your weapon, and I think it even works on Tinker's Contract weapons. Don't quote me on that, because I may be wrong, but that's what I want to do to test it. There's also a repair queen that will repair your items for free. There is... all of these things will do different things. Like the Butcher Queen. I don't know what the Butcher Queen does. I assume the Butcher Queen does things. How do I tell what they do? Is there a book for this? Is there a book for Gendustry that tells me what they do? Or maybe I have to... Whoa, look at that. An eternal frame, lifespan, time forever. But no production. Why would you want to do... Why would you want to do that? No production, but lifespan forever? Oh, because, like, if you had a repair bee, you could... because you don't need it to produce anything, you just need it to repair things when you want them repaired. That makes sense. Okay, that's kind of neat. What are these other? Poison frame? I don't want to know what that does. Pheromone frame. Okay. There's bee armor. Hey, that bee armor's not terrible. There's a bee gun? A BP gun. I hope that doesn't shoot bees. Okay, so that eternal frame could be really useful. But there's all kinds of stuff here. Ore crushing princess, clockwork princess, engineer princess, junk seller princess. Like, I don't even know. I'm a little disappointed there isn't a book for career bees so that I can, like, look up what each one does. NCA princess? Anyway, we gotta make a whole lot of these princesses or queens, or both, really. So the easiest way for us to breed bees is not in here. Because in here, there's a chance. There's just a chance that when they finish their life cycle, they will have combined with properties of the two bees. However, if we look at Gendustry, there is... Which one is it? One of these allows us to pick the... It might be the Mutatron or the genetic transposer or the genetic replicator. We're going to make a whole lot of these machines. That's why I've already taught the system how to craft all the bits for them. And one of these allows us to put 2 bees in it and then pick what we want it to breed into, and then it will breed them automatically for us. With some honey. I think you've got to add honey to it. I can't remember which one it is. That's what we're going to find out together. But we need mutagen. And we might need liquid DNA. I don't know if we need liquid DNA for what we're doing here. And we want to... Oh, I should teach this how to make that. Oh no, I have taught it how to make that. Genetic samples, cool. And what we also want to do is we want to extract the best parts of the bees and make better bees. So higher production, improved lifetime, all that kind of jazz. So let's get started by crafting all of these and working out which one it is that we actually need. Because I don't know. Awkward. Okay, let's put away some of this stuff. Let's do that. Let's put away that and those. And those for now, and those can go away. Although actually I probably want these here. I probably want to put one in here so that we have light. Now we'll put that away for now. No. Industry. Okay, so we've got our mutagen producer, the receptacle, the Mutatron. I think the Mutatron is the one that lets you connect them together. Maybe not. Maybe the genetic imprinter. I'm gonna make all of these. Genetic sampler, advanced Mutatron, which uses the Mutatron. That's what we want to do. I don't think we need a protein liquefier, but we'll make one. DNA extractor, again, don't know that we need that. Genetic transposer, do want one of these, and a genetic replicator. Let's build them all and then work out what we need to use. That's kind of the logic I'm using today. Because while I have a general idea of what I'm doing here, I'm not an expert at Gendustry. We're going to need like a stupid number of these genetic labwares. Let's just get some of them crafting. We'll get some of these crafting as well. And we're probably going to want to set this up somewhere. And now that I've filled this space up here already, maybe we can do them on this wall. Okay, let's have a look at what these do. Let's just put them down for now. And then we'll work out which ones do which. I'll put that over there, that over there, and that one over there. Because these 3 produce materials. And then genetic sampler, advanced Mutatron, and transposer, and genetic replicator. Okay. So these ones produce, that one produces mutagen, this one produces DNA, this one produces protein. Now this one allows us to imprint genetic templates onto bees. So this requires the genetic template, and I think genetics labware in here, and then you put the B in there, and then it comes out with the new stuff that you've put onto it. So this is not what we're looking for right now. This one does the opposite, and it extracts the genetic information from the bee. Now it can't extract all of the genetic information, it extracts one. So for example, if we put in something that has long life and it extracted here, it would only have long life. Sorry, if it had long life but it had slow production, it would only extract one. So it would only extract long life or slow production. I'll show you that shortly, but that's kind of how that works. Advanced Mutatron. Oh, this is the one. Advanced Mutatron is the one that allows me to pick two bees and then breed them together. And I guess this needs power, and this probably needs the mutagen, just given the name and the fact that up on the top on the whaler it says mutagen. So this will be a thing we need to use. Genetic transposer. I guess this allows me to combine multiple templates together, because it's got the two templates on the top. That's going to be my guess, is I can combine multiple templates together. And then what does this one do? Genetic replicator. This uses liquid DNA and protein. Let's look at what that one does. Genetic replicator doesn't have a use. Okay. I guess we'll play with that and work out what it does, maybe? Oh, I don't like it when you right click on a machine and it doesn't give you the what it does. That's a little frustrating. Okay, so based on all these things, what we probably want to set up is genetic imprinter. What do I use to break these? Wow, these break slowly. Slow? Here we go. Let's grab our two of those guys plus this one. These are our genetic things. And we're going to set these ones up on this wall here. Get this one out of the way. So we'll grab our sampler first. I'm going to put these on the ground. And then we can put the interfaces underneath if needed. I really should have done that with these now that I think about it. And we might move them all because we can. Genetic imprinter. Let's do that one there, and let's do the transposer in the middle. I feel like that works. That's interesting. I wonder if they're sided. No, that's the same thing. Okay, cool. Those three will go there. Now we need the Mutatron and the mutagen producer. The mutagen producer I'll probably put underneath. What we'll actually do is we'll put all three of these underneath. Why do these take so long to break? Oh my goodness. And then we will put the advanced Mutatron. This is the one we want to produce the bees with. This guy can go here, I want to say. Yeah, I want to move all these down a block. That's a little tedious, but it's fine. Okay, so then we will... Mutagen producer will go down here under this guy. And then... I don't know if we need the genetic replicator and these. So for right now, I'm just going to put these down here. And if we use them, we use them. If we don't, we don't, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Let's just do a real quick... I'm going to move all these down a block because I want to be able to see. And I think it looks... I like having machines at eye height, but it also looks dumb because I want to be able to see out into the city. And so I'm disappointed with how I set this up. Okay, so let's do this. little bit annoying. It's okay. Need a little bit of rejigging some things. Putting holes where I shouldn't be putting holes. Oops. Actually want to go at the back and hook this up again. Cannot walk through doors anymore. I move too quickly. This is going to extractor is active. And insert on blue. So it's going to get water again. Cool. And then item conduit needs to go back down there, and this is going to insert again. Do the same here actually. I'm just not going to turn it to auto extract yet, but in the future, if we need to, we can. Oh, interesting! It pulled out. So it says to pull, you gotta use a soldering iron to pull them out, but it dropped it automatically when I broke the machine. So that's good to know. Okay, let's fix up that. Yeah, that looks so much better. Why did I do this like this the first time? What was I thinking? Guessing. Okay, so we're gonna lose all of this seed oil by doing this. Actually, let's get a tank. Grab ourselves one of these. Because there's also nothing wrong with having a buffer for the future. We should probably sleep because it is nighttime. Just had an error on the server. I'm gonna run a backup just to see if that caused problems. Backup's a good way of testing whether or not the world corrupted, like has happened the last 2 days. And I've had to roll back and lost hours of playtime. Okay, this doesn't seem to be crashing out immediately like it was before, so I think that error was fine and we have nothing to worry about. So we can continue. Okay, so let's hook these guys up. I don't think I had anything at any of these other than what we were producing. Cool. And we'll break these guys. What was I just saying about making a tank so I didn't lose the seed oil? Never mind. Made the tank and everything. Okay. Not the end of the world. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Okay. Hook you guys up. Squeezer. Carpenters. Then we're stuck inside again. Just moved too fast now. Not all a bad thing, but it's a little frustrating. Okay, and then you can insert there. Extractor is active. Extractor is active. Put our fluid tank back in. And this is going to extracting on yellow. Inserting on yellow. Insert on yellow, and I probably want to put the tank in as a backup. Chuck this down below. Haven't really left myself any room down here, have I? You know what? I'm actually going to leave it up here. And we will put it... I'm going to put it there, because I kind of like the idea of being able to see what's in the tank. And we'll do a little cheeky, like, wrap around there, I think. I think that'll work. And what we'll do is we'll set this to be a lower priority, so it won't fill this until... Oof, disconnect all of these things. Do not connect to that machine. Do not connect to that machine. And then grab our wrench so we can configure that one. So yeah, I'm gonna set this to be a lower priority. Okay, yeah. Configure it. Up, we want to insert on yellow. We're also going to extract on yellow so that it can use this as to make more. But what I want to do is I want to set this up so that it put the speed upgrade in here again. I'm gonna lock this first. But I set it on a lower priority, so it's going to fill these two first, and then it will fill this one. But I just want to lock it on seed oil first. Then we'll set this to be a lower priority. Cool. So we'll not put any more in there until it's filled up with these guys first. At least that is the plan. Okay, that feels much better. Look how much cleaner that looks. Oh. Part of me also wants to move the bees down so you could see through to the flower garden. Should we do that? I feel like we should do that because these industrial apiaries, which are the ones we're probably going to use, they're not very attractive, at least compared to these ones. Oh, I can't shift click, I have to manually do that. Cool. Okay, so centrifuge, you do you. That's our manual carpenter. This one's making seed oil. So this one was making impregnated casings, right? So I need oak. Oops, no, I have the oak. Give me back the oak. Game. Why you gotta do me like that? That should work. And then these guys should work. Why do you not show up? Seed oil? It's probably because it needs the 250 seed oil. Once it's got the 250 seed oil, I think it'll work. I really wish... Wow, I really wish this went even faster. Even though we're already giving it 100% increase, I still wish it went faster. All the seeds and a bit of tick acceleration. Ooh, ooh. Okay, so yeah, so it didn't have enough seed oil, which is why I wasn't recognizing the recipe, but that is fine. These guys are all doing their thing now, so they will hold up to 10 buckets of each. Oh, why are you getting... You have a lower priority. You shouldn't be getting seed oil. I mean, sure. Whatever. We have a lot of... Oh, we don't. I was about to say, we surely have a lot of the... We don't have these. We don't have forestry walnuts and forestry chestnuts. These are trees we didn't plant, guys. Huh. Today we learned. Interesting. Chestnut. What tree? I'm assuming there's a chestnut tree. Sweet chestnut saplings. Okay. And walnuts come from common walnuts. Interesting. So what we should set up... I don't want to do this farming. Do I want to do this farming? Maybe I want to do this farming. That could be interesting. Setting up a... I wonder what other forestry fruits and nuts there are that we haven't grown. Oh, there's heaps. So there's the forestry cherries, which I guess we would need to create one of these farms to farm. Right. They produce so many more cherries than the Pam's cherries as well. So then there's the walnuts, there's the lemon trees, there's the plums, there's dates, and there's papaya. Okay, that's neat. How did I skip those guys? These are the pollens I was talking about earlier. They're used for a couple of things. Oh, and there's also butterflies. That's a whole nother level of crazy we could get into. Oh, geez. Okay. Rain tank? I don't know what those are. Where is the database? Database is maybe what I want to make. And there should be a mechanical analyzer. This one. Digital analyzer. We want to make one of these as well. So let's actually do that. Let's do that. Analyzer. Let's craft you. Need a sturdy casing, which I need to make. Sturdy. Sturdy. If I can spell. Oh my goodness. Tell it's Sunday. My brain. And then bronze. And then we'll use our analyzer, which has got 2 charges in it, but that's okay. Okay. Now we have our B analyzer. So if we're going to move these guys down a level, I don't want to put anything on this wall. This guy actually has to move. So what we might do... What actually makes more sense is to move this carpenter over here. Although that makes that entrance kind of cramped. Nah, let's leave it there. Because this needs power and it needs honey. Right? Can I just put honey in like that? No. So we need to tank the honey. Okay. And I wonder what the database is for. This guy. I've never made this. Like, is the database to do with the database, like, record all the different things? I should look that up. Because if that's related to the bees, we should probably make one. Minecraft Forestry database. No, that's from Extra Bees. That's not what we're looking for. Forestry. I think the database is to do with the trees. Honestly. I don't think it's used for... Although it does... let's make it anyway. Let's make it anyway. It's okay, JC. I don't know if I'm necessarily making a whole lot of sense. I am a little bit all over the place this morning. Having the world crash again last night just frustrated me. So we are a little bit all over the place. Apiarist chest, Arborist chest. Oh man, I need a whole lot of things to make this. Interesting. And apparently I don't have any plums left. I know I've got plums. I have plums here in one of these barrels, but I can't see them because they're not on display because too much lag. What are the bets that it's the last one that I check? Plums. Plums? Where are the plums? Where are the... Oh. Where are the plums? Okay, not on this one. Is this fruit? Maybe this is fruit. This is fruit. Plums. None of this is connected to the ME network either, so this is just me. I was trying to make it look pretty and then it was too framey, so and I just chucked them in the barrels underneath. Didn't bother putting them back into the ME system. It's gonna be the last one I check, isn't it? Oh, it's not even here. Where are the... These are all flowers. Oh, I got more fruit here. Passion fruit. No, I think this was... That's passion fruit. Here we go. Plums. Found them. Found them. It was the, like, the third last one in the group. My goodness. Okay, let's teach the system how to make these chests that we need. Database. Let's teach it how to make it ooh. Okay. Honeycomb. Interesting. Never the first place. Never, ever, ever the first place. Okay, it just takes oak saplings. That's not too terrible. I'm going to need to make another analyzer. That's fine. Okay, let's put these in here. And we'll go make another analyzer real quick on our carpentry. Can't walk through doors because I move too quickly. Diamond. Tin. These plums back in here. Was it redstone and glass? Redstone and glass panes. Diamond. Redstone, glass panes. Craft you up real fast. I'm guessing you crafted and are now in the interface that's now underground because I moved everything underground. Process things, stuff. And then database. Oh, I didn't actually teach it how to make the database. Never mind. Let's make the 2 chests that we need. One of you. And I'm thinking I'm not going to have the honeycomb for this, but we might. Oh, I do. How much honeycomb do I have in here? Oh, I guess I was. Oh, I've got a fair amount. Okay, cool. I guess I was. I've been harvesting a lot of beehives for the bees, so I've been getting honey from them. Would be my guess. Anyway, I assume. Grab the 2 of these guys, and then what else do I need for the database? Oh, it's 30 case. 30 case. Craft one of those, please. Forestry database. Okay, cool. So I'm guessing this connects with the crow. Be gone. I'm guessing this connects with the analyzer in some way. So like as you ooh, maybe not. I am intrigued by how this works. Oh, is this just like storage? Oh, so I still want to have an analyzer to access this. Okay. This is maybe not what I was expecting it to be. I was expecting it to interface more with this. That when you scan something, and maybe it does. Maybe when I scan something, it will put it in there somehow or other, or I could extract them and put them in there. But then it's not really helpful for me in the long run, because what I want to do. Okay, so this is unnecessary. That was unnecessary for what we're doing. I think if you didn't have access to dentistry and you couldn't do the genetic sampling and stuff, then that would be really helpful to like keep a spare perfect meadow princess and stuff like that. But for what we're doing, we're going to use the genetic modification, so I don't think we need that database. You know, interesting experiment. That's part of what we're doing in this playthrough, is experimenting with mods and learning how they all work together. So I don't feel like that was a waste of time. I think that was useful, but not what we were looking for. So let's just chuck the analyzer there. Let's give it some power and some honey. Analyzer needs the power. How do we make the honeys? Honey. Okay, how do we make honey? Now we want forestry honey. This one. So we want to use our honey drops in a squeezer. So we can either do... Okay, so we can either use just a normal squeezer, or we can use a mechanical squeezer. That gives me 108. I don't think it gets me 100. And this one also gives me propolis. I guess this one does as well. No, that's a 5% chance. There is quests in this pack, but the quests in this pack aren't very... they're not very progression focused. They're more loosely connected with things you can do. So like, there's a little bit of progression here with the forestry stuff. Like, to make a carpenter, you need to be able to make sturdy frames. To make sturdy casings, you need to be able to make bronze ingots. But then you've got something more like Industrial Foregoing, where it's like, make the manual and then make whatever you want. So it doesn't really guide you through how to efficiently, like, what machines are required to do what. And there's certainly no quest in the pack around Gendustry and career bees. So there's like, it'd be really cool if there was like a whole career bees quest chain that said, okay, first you've got to breed common drones and common princesses so that you can start making student drones and student princesses, and kind of that process. So it would kind of step you through what you've got to make. Instead, you've got to kind of find it yourself. Which, I mean, it's fine. This pack is a kitchen sink pack. It's not a heavy quest focused progression pack. There are definitely some challenges here for, like, if you want to do some crazy stuff. Some of this isn't so crazy, but it's not super, like, focused. Like, even like this one, this is the mine colonies quest. It's like, build a citizen's hut and then build all these other huts. And it's like, well, yeah, but like, what should I build first? We should probably produce food first so we can feed our residents. And then once we can feed our residents, we need somewhere for them to eat. So we need a restaurant set up, which is one of these. I can't remember which one. Where's the restaurant? Where is even the restaurant? It doesn't even tell you to build the restaurant so you can feed your residents. So like, yeah, it would be good if it was more progression focused, just for people who are using this as a way to learn mods. But it's not, which is fine, you know, it's okay. But it does mean that there's a lot of like figuring things out. I've had to go to a lot of wikis to like work out, oh, what am I missing? Like yesterday when we were doing the Bewitchment stuff, understanding how the potion brewing worked and stuff, even though there's a book for that mod, it didn't really explain how to do that. That the Black Codex book, but it didn't really explain the mechanics. It showed the ingredients and it gave a very brief thing on what needed to be done. But like the first time we were making the Ice World potions, it didn't make sense. Like I had to go read a wiki to work out how to do it. Whereas some of those things would be really useful to have in the actual, like in a quest, for example. Like to get perpetual ice, you need to make frostfire, to make the cold ingots, you need perpetual ice. To get perpetual ice, use the Ice World and throw it on stone. Because even that, we tried all kinds of things and we didn't realize you had to throw it on stone to make perpetual ice. So things like that, little hints like that would be really useful. in a quest chain. And that's something that I think if you ever want to make a really good mod pack that like everybody wants to play, I think if you tie a combination of good and interesting mods together, as well as some really good progression and questing, like you'll have one of those packs that like everybody wants to play. I think the reason MC Eternal is doing so well is because it is a really good kitchen sink pack if you know the basics of the mods. I think that's the bit that you need to be aware of. I think something like Enigmatica 2 was really good with the way it did progression and kind of step you through things. Going way back to something like SevTech was really good because of the progression process, like was gated in that pack. So you couldn't unlock things until you'd unlocked that kind of age. So like those are two really good examples of heavy quest focused ones. I'm watching Direwolf 20 play FTB Interactions at the moment. That also seems to be really well structured in terms of quest focus, but that's using like grid tech stuff, which is not stuff I've ever played with before. I'm tempted to play that one because it looks kind of cool. But yeah, this is not great on the quest focused side of things. But that's not what this pack is about. This pack is about being kitchen sink. And that's super cool, because I know I am definitely enjoying it. I've had a lot of fun so far. I hear it's sunset. I was to say, I hear the chirping of bugs in the background. So I will say, most of my understanding about how these Gendustry bees work is from watching Direwolf 20 do the same kind of thing. And what he went through to nope, these bees do not stack. I want the bees to stack. And what he went through when he was working out, well, not working out because he'd already done this before, but working out what he needed to be able to look at stuff. I'm getting distracted again. Distracted, not distracted. I'm just. It's been a week. It's been a week, my friends. It's been a week. I want another squeezer. No. I don't want another squeezer because that mechanical squeezer was way better on the honey. Because that's 180. Yeah, that's 180. Industrial squeezer. No, we're not building that block. Fluid transpose is only 100. That would be fast though, which would be nice. And then a squeezer only 100. So mechanical squeezer does make the most sense. Annoying, because mechanical squeezers are kind of laggy. But it'll do. It'll be fine. I think they're also sided. I think I can only take the fluid from the bottom, which is okay. Let's not use glass as a block for placing. Okay, so let's grab our honey. Have any more combs? Couple there. You regrowing. So essentially what I want is I want to take the combs in the centrifuge and extract the honey. Maybe I don't want to auto extract. Do I want to auto extract the honey? Do I have any other need for the honey drops? Honey drop. Honey sandwich. Ooh, yum. Well, marzipan? Oh man, there's all kinds of stuff here that we haven't crafted yet, guys. Oh, I didn't know these honeys were interchangeable. Is it not interchangeable, but like could ordict like that? That's kind of neat. I like that. I think what we'll do is we'll set it up so that this fills up, and then when that's filled up, yeah, we'll do it that way. Okay, so let's put a squeezer down here, which we have. We're going to okay, so the honey drops. I wonder if I ordic these, if they will drop honey. Drop honey. Okay, so if I use a filter, an advanced item filter, and we say honey drop, let's ignore metadata, I want to say, and do honey drop and the honey dew. They both can be squeezed. And then I think these will all work because they're drop honey. Or is it ignore MBT? Maybe it's ignore MBT is the one we want. I want all the honey drops to go in here, is essentially what I'm saying. And then we will conduit in the back here. Insert that is a higher priority. Sure. And then I probably want to put the same thing on this one to blacklist them. No, I'm going to set this as a lower priority, and I'm going to turn round robin off on the centrifuge. Let me out the door. So when it's extracting, round robin's disabled. So my understanding is, no, not the carpenter. Never mind. This one. Round robin's disabled. Always active. So it should put the beeswax there, and it will try and put the honey drops. Let me through the door. Into here, which has now got honey in it. Perfect. And then I can extract the honey. Oh, this is a bit of a process. And put it up into there. I don't think I can extract the honey from the back. I think I have to extract the honey from the bottom. Use orange for honey. I don't think it'll work from the back, but we'll give it a try just in case. Oh, it does. Okay, sweet. Maybe it's the items that you have to extract from the bottom. And then, speaking of which, we want to extract those items as well. So, out of interest, can I then... okay, so let's not connect that on the top. Can I also extract from the back? No. That's, yeah, so you can't extract from the back. Pretty sure I can only extract from the bottom for physical items. If I do extract always active, there you go. That's pulled that out. And that's going to put that into here where it can go back into the system for later. Perfect, 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 perfect. Ouch, that's the wall. Okay, so now this guy has honey. He can now go and get all the information. Do I need to put a... Do I still need an analyzer to look at the details? Like, how do I then look at the details of the analyzer? Or does this just say I still need an analyzer to inspect them, but I don't need the yeah, the handheld one? Like, 'cause then it just doesn't cost anything. Because it's already been inspected, I don't have to fill the handheld one with honey all the time. Why am I running away? Maybe that's what. Make another analyzer, because why not? 4 of those. Don't know why diamonds are here, but they are. Okay. Redstone. Who are you? And panes of glass. Who are you? Put away some of those. And we'll put this honey in this squeezer. I could even put a tank. Right, I can auto push woods to tanks. I could even put a tank underneath here so we can have a buffer of honey. But I think between this tank and the tank up there, that'll be heaps. And then any extra honey we get can go back into the system. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Because ultimately what we'll do is we'll automatically extract the combs out of the apiaries and put them straight into the centrifuge. And we might even upgrade to faster centrifuges. So you can use the centrifugal separator from thermal expansion to do the same thing. That can be used for creating honey, not honey, the drops. So that's the thing. So we might need to do that in the future. Yeah, look at all that honey, beautiful. Okay, cool. And my analyzer is down here because that was real smart of me to put them underground, but they look much better like that because now I can see. I like that a lot more. Okay, our analyzer. Go in here or anywhere? No. So now I can just do this though, because he's already been analyzed. Yes. Okay, so it doesn't cost anything to. I mean, sure. Not quite what I was hoping for. Maybe I do want the database. This for testing. That's terribly. No. No, that doesn't do what it... Yeah, so this is... Oh, now it's gonna... This is what I was expecting the analyzer to do. Maybe I do still want the database. Game be trolling. Game be trolling. Okay. But what I ultimately want to do is I don't want to be messing with this. I want to be messing with this. So this is the basics. Because I don't think... Because if we put this guy in... Okay, hang on. Let's hook these up. So drones are good for... Grab another flux point. Drones are probably what you want to use for getting your genetic material from the bees. You don't want to use your queens and your princesses if you can avoid it, for obvious reasons. But the drones we can use. So let's use this drone and see what we get from him. So we just analyze this drone. Go back in here. So he's a shorter lifespan, slow producing, slow poller, flowers, average, meadows, this kind of information. What we can do is if we put him, take him out of the analyzer. Why have I got a spinning? There we go. If I put him in here, and I put some labware and some genetic samples. Let's grab our labware and our genetic. Oh, I didn't know. Hang on. At Industry, I didn't teach it how to make the blank samples. Here's the blank samples. Oh, the template. There it is, up there. Blank gene sample. I need to go teach it how to make that. Can't walk through doors because I move too quickly, and apparently I run up buildings. Okay, so we'll teach this how to make this guy, the blank gene sample. This is the other one we need. You, please. And thank you. And we'll make 100 of these. We run back over there. I love this little city. I love how you run through the street. Yep, love it. Love it. Love everything about it except for the lag. Not everything about it. Most things about it. Okay, so then these guys go in here. Boom and boom. And it will use one sampler and one labware. And it will consume the bee. And we will get a bee sample. Kinda neat. Let's see what we get. Okay, so we get fertility 2. Kinda useful for us, but something nonetheless. I need somewhere to put these. Okay, boom. And then we just repeat this process a lot of times until we've got all the things that we need. So then the genetic transposer, I think what this one does, genetic imprinter. Okay, so I'm pretty sure then the way this works is maybe not. So you smelt them to clear them. How do I... That tree sample increases girth. And this one makes it larger. I'm a child. It's okay. Does this go in with here? This is... I'm going to try this. Labware. So, does... Oh, did I only get... Is that not... Do they not stack? Oh, they don't stack. Okay. If I put you in there and you in there, how do I get... Okay, so that isn't how I want to work out how I get fertility onto this template. Is this? That's the imprinted template. How do I get... Hey, Tickle! How do I get the... Does this go in? No. How do I... Or do I just craft them together? Yes. Okay, you just craft them together. Cool. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so then what you do is your genetic template with your sample, you can put up to 13 chromosomes on here. So here, if I make this one, this makes a fertility 2. Oh, and it uses the sample? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. So now this, I have fertility 2. So then I can put this in here, and I can put a B. This is going to be a bad example because these probably already have fertility 2 on them. But I can put a B in here, and it will try and apply fertility 2 to this B. So essentially what we want to do is we want to get genetic templates that have the different bee types that we want. So like fertility is probably not something we're super interested in, but getting like a species meadow or a species common or a species student and so on as we kind of go through the bees, those are the things that we want to be getting. So now there is a chance though that we will get genetic waste from this process. Hopefully that's not going to be the case. Let's see what happens. Okay, there we go. We've got our Meadows drone. So it worked because we didn't get genetic waste. And if we now analyze this drone, it's not going to make a difference. Oh, that's how that works. So that does still take time. Was the one I was putting in here before already researched? Is that what I was doing? It's quite possible that's what I was doing. That would make sense. Oops. You back in there, you back in there. Close that. I want these. I want the cones. Ooh, back in there. Put our combs in here. Oh, that takes sweet time. See, why doesn't this have a spot where I can put speed upgrades in? Huh? That's something I'll say about mods is when you're doing a mechanic like this, the speed upgrade, or like a sidedness mechanic within a mod, I recommend keeping it relatively consistent between all the machines. And by that I mean like I can put in a circuit that makes this faster, but I can't put a circuit in the carpenter to make it faster. So I would suggest making it so that all the machines can accept a circuit that make it faster. Now you can limit, like, so here, the speed boosts, they work in socketed machines. Maybe you could limit that to say, speed boost only works in certain types of machines, or all socketed machines. So that way you could still control, like, some of that functionality, but, like, there's no reason to not make machines faster. Because time, it's time, people. Time, make things faster. Okay, we got our B. Okay, so he's so really what we want to do is we want to just process as many bees as we can until we get what we need. So what we need to look at is here. Let's look at getting Mutatron so we can start breeding bees. This is what we need to do. And I know we're coming up to the end of our stream. Normally we finish at 12 o'clock on a Sunday. I would like to at least get some bee breeding done because this took a little bit longer to kind of get wrapped up as I wanted to, than I wanted it to. But yeah, let's get some of this done first. So Mutatron. Mutatron's super easy to make. It's just redstone, right? I think it's Mutatron's just redstone. Mutatron. Not gonna tell me how to make this. I think it's just redstone. Ink. Pretty sure if I use blocks, it gives me more as well. Sure is just redstone. This needs power. And the one above needs power as well. So let's chuck a power up there. And we will chuck a power there. Okay, and then this is going to turn redstone into Mutatron. Now we will take the Mutatron and we will pump it up into the top here. So let's grab... let's make this on lime, because it's kind of a greeny color, the Mutatron stuff. And we'll bring this line down, and we will extract on lime. Always recommend you color code your liquid networks, and don't extract on green. Just for your own sanity. Wow, this is a slow machine. Ooh, Nelly. Oh man, that uses more power that I can make. But now we're getting mutagen up here. Perfect. That's what we wanted. Take a little love tap from the wall there. Look at all the machines wobbling and waving up and down. Not just you, it's the game. I find it really interesting that it does that. When you tick accelerate with the time in a bottle, like all the machines do the wobbles. At least the entities do, or the tile entities. So I'm guessing this, I would assume that's still a tile entity, but maybe because these have transparent faces or something. I'm intrigued why this one isn't wobbling, but these ones are. I don't know what the mechanic is there. And now it's doing it again. It stopped for a second, and now, whatever. Okay, so let's look. We need to get into our bees. So like husbandry bee needs a graduate and a meadows drone. Perfect. We already have meadows drones. But we need a graduate. To do a graduate, we need a common drone and a student. So hang on, let's do this. Husbandry needs a graduate. Graduate needs common drones and students. We've already got meadow drones, so I'm not gonna worry about that one. Students need cultivated drones and common princesses. See the rabbit hole we're going down here. Common princesses is from a meadows and a forest princess. Okay, we've got a 15% chance. It's a little bit tedious, but this is why we've done the advanced Mutatron, because we can pick these and mix them and match them together. Cool, this is what we're going to do. So let's grab a forest princess and a meadows drone, and let's make a common queen. Yes, let's make a common queen. Or yes, and then we can get common princesses from that. And then cultivated drones are from a common princess and forestry. So really what I want to get is I want to get enough common drones that I can get a common species, and enough cultivated drones that I can get a cultivated species. So as long as I've got bees, I can breed them up. So let's start off by making a common queen. So it was forest. Let's say bee. We need a forest queen. I've only got one pristine. I've got forest princess. Forest princess and a meadows drone, which we've got plenty of those. Here's what we need. Let's sleep so the bees keep doing their job. Okay. So we've got a forest princess and a meadows drone. And we want to make a common queen. This is what we're selecting. We need labware to do this. Labware. I'm pretty sure we need labware. Labware is like the resource for Gendustry. No, I don't want to trust that. Put that in there. And then I pick my common princess and with my common queen, and it will breed it. Now what this does is this takes the percentage chance. So when we were looking at this common princess, there's a 15% chance. So if I was breeding the forest princess with the meadows drone here, I would get either another forest princess or a meadows drone, or there's a 15% chance of getting a common princess as part of the breeding. And that's all to do with like the active and inactive genetics and all those kind of bits and pieces, which is super crazy and like stuff. Right? Why is that not? I've analyzed her, haven't I? Oh, that was a bad idea. Never mind. Anyway, but this gives us our common queen with pristine stock. Perfect. So let's actually use this one. And let's kind of start using this a little bit more efficiently. So let's grab ourselves some upgrades for our industry. So what I want to do, let's grab a automation upgrade. So that will re-put the drones and the princess back in, so I don't have to have that issue where it was doing something and then it stopped doing something. Because we're going to breed these, we probably want to put some lifespan upgrades in here so that they process faster, because like that's going real slow. So let's grab some. Did I teach her how to make lifespan? I did not. Let's go teach her how to make the lifespan upgrades and maybe some of the other upgrades that we looked at. At Gendustry, let's teach it how to make lifespan upgrades. Already know how to do open sky. Already taught production. I don't think I need pollen. Light upgrade I've already teach. I actually think that was the only one that I kind of needed. That maybe the rain upgrade. I've already taught it how to do that one. The other ones like may be useful, but hopefully if we're using, I don't know that the what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know that the career bees are like specific to certain biomes and stuff, because like they're common, right? So is where they start from. So depending on what comes from these guys will be the genetics that are required. But we can tinker with that. That's the whole point of Gendustry, is we can tinker and work out and make sure that these bees like work in a plains biome, which is where we are. Work with the humidity and heat that we've got available to us. So let's grab, so we can do a maximum of 4 of these. So let's grab 4 lifespan upgrades. Now they won't affect the first queen. I believe they will affect future queens. Oh no, it affects immediately. Never mind. Wow, that jumped real quick. And so what we want here is we want common drones, because once we've got common drones, we can then start to genetic sample them to get a common species, so that we can always apply another common species if we need one, because then we can get our student drones. So while we've got our automation, our lifespan, maybe a light upgrade so they work at night, and a rain upgrade so they work in the rain. I don't know if we necessarily need production, because we're we're not, this isn't about what we're producing, this is about breeding them faster. So if we give them rain and light, then they'll run 24/7 kind of thing. Still slow. And then do I tick accelerate it? Do we tick accelerate it? Okay, we're getting common drones. That's what we're after. And the automation put the common queen back in here. So see how I'm also getting meadows drones. Ultimately, what we want is a common. Ooh, here we go. We got a cultivated queen. That's not a bad thing. That was not expected at all. Okay. Automation, maybe not what we want to be doing right yet. Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, so we got a cultivated prince. Okay, so we need to scan these guys. Just look at all this mess look at the mess we made. Okay. Bad things have happened. Bad things have happened. Let's let's leave you there for a second. Okay. Let's okay. Let's minimize our randomness by imprinting just what we want on the... So ultimately we want a common drone and a common princess. So let's find a cave dwelling false. It's not really going to help me. What we want to get is a species meadows, and then we'll need to get a species forest so that we can breed up more commons to the point where hopefully they want flowers, where hopefully we can get a common. And what we should probably do is analyze these guys while we're waiting. Analyze these commons and this common and see what we got. Flowering slower. And if we get duplicates, what we can do is recycle the blank gene sample and reuse it. Getting some deliveries. Assuming he's just going to drop it in front door. Okay, be right back. I need to go grab that. Thank you. Thank you. back to what I just said, he was waiting patiently at the door, and there was already a parcel down there from a delivery earlier today. I'm glad I ran downstairs. Otherwise, he would have taken my parcel. Also, I'm really unfit. Running up and downstairs, bad idea. Okay. Speed slowest. Wow, we're getting like all the bad things. But we'll keep going. Use up all these meadows. Let's see what we got on our commons here as well. So you're a common meadows, so there's a chance that you'll get a meadows if you breed. You're a common, so you're a good bee. Oh, there's another one here. This is a good bee. Hey, Dream was taken. Welcome to the pack. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you being here and hanging out with us today. There's another drone here that I didn't see. Ooh, and this cultivated princess. I want to see what that has. So let's put you in scan as well. Effect none. Effect none is useful. Maybe we should put a second crate up. Or useful. There's effect none, so there's, like I said, there's some bees that have area of effects, so like one of them does damage to things around it. So if we imprint effect none on that bee type, then it won't damage things around it, which is kind of useful. Pretty neat. I don't think any of these are like super useful. They're very generic. Okay, I would like... So I'm gonna keep one of these common drones, and I'm gonna put the other one in here and hope that I get a species common. It's not likely, but this is part of how this works. And this common meadows one we'll process as well, because that's not super useful. And let's see what we got in this guy. This guy is a common meadows as well, so we'll process him, see if we can get another cave dwelling false. Okay, so that's one we've already got before, so we can put that in a furnace and recycle that, which we probably should set up a furnace here, just so we can do exactly that. Let's use an electric furnace though, so we don't need to put coal in it. Territory average, that's not useful either. Let's... I guess I'll put it down here for now. And we need to recycle them. Actually, what I might do is I'll put it here. A little bit strange, but it'll do. That way I can access it from above. Oh, I can't. Really? Can't you? Okay, can't use that redstone furnace. Never mind. Never mind. Sample. Does it have to be like a normal furnace? Furnace for extra utilities will work. Why didn't the... Okay, fine. Extra utilities furnace it is then. Oh, I don't... This doesn't know how to make those? I mean, okay. I love that. A furnace or bakeware. Oh, sometimes Minecraft makes me laugh. Oh yeah. Recycle you that way. What do we get? Effect none. We've already got one of those, so we don't really need one of those. Another one. What do we get for our cultivated princess? cultivated in meadows. Okay, so not great. We have a chance of getting meadows off here, but we'll hold on to her for now. So let's grab ourselves another... what am I trying to do next? Get back in there. Still trying to get a meadows. Let's make another common princess. So we need another forest. I've only got one forest queen left. What we should do is we should go get some more. We should go get some more. Okay, I'll put that there for right now. Let's put away a couple of things. And I'll check. Ooh, do not have room in there. Never mind. Put that away. Put that away. Put that away. Tuck you in there for now. Put all these away. Let's grab our Scooperator. Scooperator 9000. Cave Dwelling False. We've already got that one. That's a... No. Come on, I want to leave in there. I need to go find forest. Speed slowest. Pretty sure we've already got speed slowest as well. Speed slowest, yep. Okay, let's go find ourselves some bees. There is... Let's go check this forest. I'd assume that they're gonna get bees in this forest. Although now thinking about it, I don't know if I've ever seen bees in this forest. What's that? Is that a crate? Oh no, it's a tree. I don't know if I've ever... I've spent a lot of time in this forest hunting mobs. There's a lot of mobs that spawn in this forest, which is nice. Oh yeah, that's Pam's bee. It's not what we want. We want forestry bees. Which usually spawn on the ground. But sometimes they spawn on trees. There's a maple wood. What our chances of finding... Maybe we need to go to a proper forest. Like not a biomes of plenty forest. Although it should still be counted as a forest. I really like these flowers. I've been collecting them for decorating with. They seem to spawn in big patches in this forest. What's it called? This is the coniferous forest region. Anyway, I quite like those flowers. I'm not seeing any... Oh, there we go. Oh, it's a meadows hive. Really? Rude. We'll grab it, because you never know. Some of these flowers, because this is the only way you can get them, it's worth grabbing them when you see them. So that was... Ooh. Frame rates. What was that? Forest hive. This is what we're after. Want ourselves it's ignoble. I would love a pristine forest hive. Oh, so I guess maybe I need to look in the trees for the forest hives. There we go. One's on the ground, a meadows hive. Ooh, a valiant princess. Pristine stock. Okay, okay. This is the one downside of bee, well not the one, but this is one of the downsides of bees, is searching for the hives so you can find the bees to breed with to begin with. Bit of a process. I might as well grab this guy, even though we're not necessarily after meadows. We might get lucky. Okay, so I'm not like super deep looking, but I feel like I'm gonna search this little forest area. Go to another forest. Maybe down here. It's a good idea. Spend a lot of time in this biome. There's dead things everywhere. I don't want wintry ones. At least I don't think I want wintry ones. If we need wintry ones, there's a big winter forest here that we can get later. But we want to look at this forest over here. Why frame rates? Why 3 frames a second? What's going on? Okay, okay. Beehives? Beehives, where are you? Pams. My Pams. There's a... okay. I mean, there's wintry hive. We might just grab them while we're here. Not what we're after. That's another Pam's one there. Yep. Not forest. Forest hives is what we're looking for. Hey, little sprout. Oh. No, another Pam's one. And another Pam's one. And another Pam's one. Where are the forestry ones? Ooh, what's this? Oh, it's lovely. Another Pam's one. Okay, so maybe this is not a good biome for finding forestry. There's another Pam's one. Finding forestry bees. So they found a lot of Pam's beehives, and they're not really what we're after. I mean, we could get honey from them, but we can't breed them. No, it's another Pam's one. Okay, so let's try the magical biome next to it, which is probably also not a good one for looking for beehives, to be fair. But it's easier to see through. That I have not explored. Like, this map here that I haven't explored. Why are all the beehives Pam's beehives? We're not after Pam's beehives. We want forestry beehives. Seriously. Oh, there's one. This is what we're after. Ooh, another ignoble. But this is also giving us forest drones, which gives us a chance to get the recipe. Not the recipe, the species. Which is just as useful. Let's put some of these guys away. And we'll sleep because it's becoming nighttime. Yes, there is. There's a baby zombie chasing. Okay. Keep searching. I'm seeing lots of Pam's beehives. What is walk through? Okay, so I'm oop, there's one. Oh, and there's a cloud up above. We should grab that while we're here. Oh, I see maybe one over there. I'll grab this cloud. Unlag. Really? Am I too far away? Is that the problem? I'm trying to avoid the spawners. No vein mining. There we go. It's too far away. That was the problem. That's a spawner. And that's a spawner. And Blaze Pet. Do I have that one? I did not have that one. Cool, cool. That's neat. Oh, there we go. There's a pristine forest drone. That's nice. A pristine forest. Brain, you know what I'm trying to say. Okay. Oh no, that's Pam's. I was hoping. I thought from a distance it looked like a forestry one. That. So who cut down this tree? They should be ashamed. It wasn't me, because I'm only discovering this map area for the first time. Okay. Doesn't look like there's any forestry ones here. Oh, there is lava though. Oh, that's probably who cut down the tree, the lava. The ratio of Pam's to forestry is a little bit crazy. I know I've already killed all of you guys. I don't need to kill any more of them. Never mind. Okay, is there a forest over this way? There's a big ass plains. Whole lot of woods down here that we might have some luck with. That's an interesting structure. Oh, is that a... Oh no, it's just a crater on a what's his name? Roguelike dungeon. That's what I was trying to say. Words. I am starting to get hungry. We may have to end this stream sooner than later. Because my brain, she's not working because I'm hungry. Where was that forest? Oh, this way. What type is that? A modest hive. Okay. Gimme. Here's a big forest. This looks promising. More normal forest style as well. Although it makes it harder to kind of search, but I think the white will stand out, right? Of the forest hives. I hope. Ham, go away. Oh my goodness. This is why you want the species genetic imprints, because once you've got that, then you don't have to do this. You don't have to run around looking for hives, because you can just make another hive. You can just make another princess that has what you're looking for. Because this is a little bit tedious. Is that one? No, that was a sheep. Here we go, here's one. Another princess, another... Okay, so what we probably should do is... Oh, there's another one. This should give us enough for now, because really what we're after is the commons. And we can breed up these princesses, now that we've got a few pristine princesses and drones. And then we can kind of go from there. So I think this is enough for now. Jump home. Get rid of some of the junk that we collected. And we'll head back over here. Need to put pressure plates on these doors. And then we will grab... let's grab those forest... grab B. Now let's process all these honeycombs. Parched comb. Oh, how many times is that going to process? I only put one in there, right? Okay, cool. So now we will grab... Okay, so we've got 2 pristines. Let's grab our forest drones and let's analyze our forest drones so that we can just make sure that it's a forest, because I want to make sure I get forest, right? That's not what I wanted to do. We'll do the princess as well. Okay, so I look at this guy, forest, that's perfect. These guys are forest. Okay, so these will always give us forest. So what we want to do is we want to put you in here first, and we'll put automation back in here, so we get a whole lot of forest drones, so that we can use the drones to oof, why so slow? Oh, that was the queen. That was the princess making a queen. That's why that first bit was fast. I was like, why is this not working? Okay, so it looks like these guys are at least working in this area. Okay, so see, they didn't... Interesting, they didn't combine. So what's different about these guys? I'm gonna guess that they... something to do with the flowers is gonna be my guess. If I take... I guess it doesn't matter anymore because those old ones are gone. It doesn't matter anymore what the difference was because the old ones died off. Oops, you have not been done yet. mean, these guys have got good fertility. Three drones is a good mix. Let's chuck them in there and see what we get. Fertility 2. Pretty sure we've already got a fertility 2. No, we didn't. What I would like to do is get a student done. If I can get a student done, average, shorter lifespan, effect none. Tolerates rain false, tolerates temperature none. Keep dwelling false, rain false. Flowers. Effects none. How unlucky do we have to be with getting a genome, a species forest? Run out of power, slowest. Flowering slowest. Flowering slow. How unlucky are we? Flowers slow. My goodness. So we didn't get any species forest. Give us more forest drones. I'm pretty sure I've got all these. I've already got the none. So none can go there. Flowers we've got, definitely. Tolerates rain false. I mean, we don't have that, so let's grab that. Rain false we have. Flowers. Temperature tolerance none. We don't have that one either. Lifespan shorter? Lifespan shorter is not a bad one, especially for when you're breeding. So let's save that for now. Speed slowest, territory average. Okay, so all of these, rest of these are garbage. Grab some more drones. Keep that acceleration happening. Oops. Those guys in there. Now we should put some upgrades in this as well, just to make that go a little bit faster. Oops. That was not what I wanted. That was what I wanted. That'll do. Way faster. Interesting. Oh, I guess the bees are on my left. Yeah. It's interesting that the bee sound is so much noisier than everything else in the game, but it's because the bees are on my left, so they should be on your left as well. I hope. Next, none. Flowering slower. Ones we've already got. Just want a species forest. Oh my goodness. Like I said, at least I can recycle these gene samples when they're not what we're looking for. Species forest. This is what we wanted. Okay, so now we can make a yeah. Now we can make this give us our species forest. Now that uses up that gene sample, but that is totally okay because now we can always apply a species forest to a bee. So I don't really need to process forest bees anymore. So let's grab some. Do one of them in here. Let's see if we can get a meadows species as well, because that was the other one. The forest and the meadows makes the common. well. Do they stack? They do stack. Cool. You don't stack. Humidity tolerance none. That's one we don't have yet. Again, probably not one that we need. It's not like super useful. But I guess technically the nuns are useful in our case, because if we get a bee that wants it to be humid, and then we want it to not want humidity because of where we're breeding them, we can use that humidity tolerance to make it not want it humid. I think that's how that works. I may have that incorrect. The effect none. Okay, we've got heaps of forest drones now. What do I need for this though? For the common princess, I need a forest princess. And a meadows drone. So let's stop after this cycle. We'll keep our pristines, put them. I guess I need a spot for good bees as well. My goodness, I need all the crates. Okay, so these are forest, and forest pristine. Cool, let's do that. Then cave dwelling false, utility 2. We want meadows. Was this a common? I can't remember. I don't think it was. I think it's a common meadows, right? Oh no, that is a common. We do want to breed this one. Yes. Let's use this forest queen that we still had here. We've got another forest. Oh, we've got a forest queen there. I'm not going to use the ignoble stock. I'm gonna process those guys, I think. I don't know if they're going to be super useful to me, but this one... Okay, so what we're going to do here, we're going to do get another common queen. Process you. Never sleeps, false. Territory average, or garbage. It's a very slow process, not gonna lie. Okay, common queen. Let's get our common queen analyzed. I guess this is gonna be like a common forest or a common meadows. It'll be one of those two, because it came from a forest and a meadows. Slowest. One species meadows. And then like what we want to do is we want to get to the point where we get like high production. To find bees that have better production rates and that kind of stuff. Oh, we're gonna get there first. Gotta get there first. Which is a process. Ugh. Okay, let's see what we get from these guys. Ignoble stock. And you can still use ignoble stock. I think they last 4 or 5 generations, which is a fair amount of time when you're not tick accelerating. So I don't feel that you need to recycle stock that may not be perfect. That's definitely not a thing you should have to ever really worry about. Just for what I'm doing, this is what I'm doing. Oh, common. That is perfect. Okay, so this will give us unlimited, because both of these were common. This will give us unlimited common drones. That should be common. So with that, we can then get our common species thing, is what we're looking for. Okay, interesting. It didn't. Wonder what's different about these guys that they didn't stack. Ideally, I want it to stack lots of them. Here we go, they're stacking, so I guess I probably just should process them. Did I not get anything from the Ignoble Princess? Did the princesses not give you anything? That's a bit of a waste if they don't give you anything. Or maybe because it's ignoble, it doesn't give... I don't know. Maybe it's only the drones? Oh no, it does. Never sleeps false. Okay, let's see what our common drones have got. And they're still processing, cool. Okay, so they're commons. So before I go nuking these guys, let's see what these guys are. Because if these are not commons, which they should be, there's no way they wouldn't be. I just want to look at what the difference is between them. I'm intrigued as to why they didn't stack, right? Common, shorter, slower, slowest flowers to average. Common, shorter, slower, slowest flowers, average. I mean, they're essentially the same, unless maybe they're... No. Normal. I don't know why these don't stack. Oh, they do stack. It's just because I hadn't identified them. Never mind. Nothing to see here. Let's keep tick accelerating that one. See if we can get ourselves lifespan shorter. I think we've already grabbed that one, didn't we? Yeah. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with keeping multiples of them, but worst case scenario, you can imprint them on another bee if you wanted to get, say, another sample. Because the other thing to remember is you can put up to 13 things on one template, and every time you use a template, there's a chance that it will nuke the bee, and it will make genetic waste instead. So it's ideally what you probably want to do is get to a point where you've got some templates that are a perfect bee for what you're trying to do, and then you can just apply it once, so you've got less chance of that RNG screwing you over by nuking one of your bees. Okay, so now that we've got we've got common princesses. I would still like to get the cultivated drones. Okay, so it's common princess and a forest. Now we had a... Yeah, I'm a little bit all over the place here. We had a cultivated. We got Valiant. We got a cultivated princess, and it was pristine stock. So we should look at what this one does. We should sleep because I hear the chirp chirps of the nighttime. Okay, so let's check this cultivated princess and see if it's cultivated, because if it is... Oh, I've already done that? Never mind. It is cultivated meadows, so it's not a perfect bee. What we want to do is get it cultivated, so that we can then breed cultivated. Cultivated? Okay, let's make a cultivated drone. So that is a common princess with pretty much anything. Oh, that's cultivated queen. So I need to breed this cultivated. Need to breed this cultivated princess. Oh. No, I need a cultivated queen. Nope. No. At Forestry, because we're not into... To make a cultivated queen, we want a common princess and a forest drone. No. I want a cultivated drone. Cultivated drone. Oh, I guess I just have to breed it. I'm just gonna have to breed it and see what I get. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Tolerance none. Temperature average. Boring. Tick acceleration is your friend when you're doing bees. These use a lot of power. Is that a species? No. Just when a species common. Why is it so hard to find? Oh, I ran out of labware. Oops, there was one there. Pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Labware. I was like, why did this stop working? Because I ran out of labware. Rain false, speed slow. Wow, still no species common. Nope. Okay. So, to make this process a little bit easier, I'm gonna chuck this here. All these go in here. And we will put some conduits to... And I probably want to filter so that we don't put the genetic sample in there. This one. And we'll blacklist. insert, extract always active, insert on brown, extract always active, extract on brown. Is that doing a thing? It is doing a thing. It's just real slow at doing a thing, but it'll do a thing. So now we can just dump the dodgy ones in there. I guess I could just insert them into there. I don't even have to insert them back to there. I can insert them up to there. Yeah? Yeah. I could even do that and not do what I just did there. And insert on brown. And I could turn off the extract. And I don't need the filter then. Ugh, I really overcomplicated this, my friends. Okay, that's gonna take them out of there, put them into there, and then put them into here. Yeah, perfect. Sometimes just keep it simple. No, just keep it simple. More drones, hope that we get. Okay, put away those, and then back to making this run faster. Which is a bad idea. Too many ticks. Cave dwelling false. Community sleep. Species common! This is what we're after. Okay, let's make another genetic sample. Species common. Genetic template. Species common. Perfect. Okay, so we don't need to worry about processing or any more of these guys. Them in there. But now I can use one of these guys. And the princess. No, that's just gonna do. No, never mind. Cultivated drones. Okay, so now that I've got this, let's pull you out and let's put in you. And you guys can go in there because I've got cultivated drones. Let's save one. As he says, okay, so our common queen and our common drone, you can go there. Let's turn off the automation real quick. Now we've got our cultivated queen. See if we can get some cultivated drones. Dang it. Dang it. What happens? That's what happens. Okay. Cultivated is a common and a forest drones. Let's grab one of these forest drones that we made. We can put our common princess in our forest, and we can make another cultivated queen. See? It all comes full circle. Cultivated queen. Go back in here. We can hope. There we go. Cultivated princess and cultivated drones. So let's see what these have got on them. If we can get it. Ultimately what we want is cultivated, which we're not probably going to get from the first one, just because it's bred from other things. We can take these out of here for now. I don't stack with either of them. Cool. Let's see what this guy's got. Cultivated. That's really positive. And so that happening, we're pretty low. And cultivated drones. Perfect. Okay, so now we can breed cultivateds so that we can get... Oh, Oh, it's princess, right? I was gonna say, that's growing real fast. So everything we get out of this should be cultivated. Okay, so these must be the ones that That's doing its thing. So now we can start processing the cultivated drones to try and get species cultivated, and so on, and so on, and so on. So, I'm hungry, and we're about an hour past where we would normally stream to on a Sunday. You get the picture of what we are doing here. We now just need to breed, and 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 breed. So it's what I'm gonna call it for today and for this weekend. Depending on how this week looks, I will try and do some more breeding of bees between now and next weekend. But I would still like to play with some of these career bees on stream, even if I'm breeding them between stream. Because I don't know if you want to watch this just keep happening, because that could be tedious, just a little bit. So for now, I'm gonna love yous and leave yous, and catch you on Friday. Bye for now.